Hello all and welcome and good morning to each and everyone. Welcome to the 20th DY Patil T20, the home of cricket, and we are here at the iconic stadium of Navi Mumbai, that is the DY Patil Stadium. Just at the toss, to give you a quick update, it was Bank of Baroda who won the toss and decided to bowl first. So let's take a look at the team of Bank of Baroda. It is Rohan Kadam, the captain, Rahul Dalal, Gautam, Jay Jain, Rakshit, Nishan Thakur, Vaibhav Mari, Bobby Yadav, Irfan Umair, Ajay Alawat, Mairaj Khan. And in the substitutes we have Akash Anand, Vaibhav Sood, Karsi Pavri. Then we have the Reliance playing 11. It's Danish Malewar, Tushar Raheja, Ayush Doseja, Namandir, Mayank Rawat, Robin Mins, Ruchit Ahir, Krish Bhagat, Mayank Markhande, Raghu Sharma, Deepak Chahar. Then in the substitutes we have Chetan Sakaria, Ashwini Kumar, Safan Patil, and then we have Tanay. So let's see how the beginning is going to be. Bank of Baroda, today is the last day of the league stage, and after this we are going to see the quarterfinals, and then on the 6th March the semi-finals and the finals. But today it's more about who is going to win this and get 2 more points on the point table. Right now, the last week that we have seen, the teams have battled. Some of the teams have done exceptionally well and they have climbed to the top of the table. But right now, if you've seen, some of the teams are still hunting for their chance to qualify it to the quarterfinals. Just to give you a quick update, who is topping the table in Group A. In Group A, it is Mumbai Customs with 6 points. In Group B, it is Jain Irrigation with 4 points. In Group C, it is DY Patil Blue with 4 points. And in the Group D, it is Income Tax with 6 points. So that's how the group table toppers are. And now it's Irfan Umair who has the ball with Danish Malewar to face it on the non-strike. It's Tushar Raheja. First ball wide of the crease, and that's going to be a wide ball to start. Rupesh Khadgi, the umpire there. The very first ball wide of that off stump and way too wide. There is a first slip, but the left-hander can get some early results. Well, now then, the start has been really good actually for Reliance. Without doing anything, the first runs are on the board with that wide ball. Again, wide of the crease, there is a fielder. So, couple of runs coming at ease. Pretty relaxed Monday. Happy Holi to all of you. Danish Malewar takes a couple of runs here. And Irfan Umair, couple of deliveries that he's bowled. The first one, of course, way wide to the off stump, but couple of those deliveries that he started off is again a line which is outside the off stump. Now this is a little better. Quick tap on the ball and a quick cheeky single. Tushar Raheja, again a fabulous player, one of the finest knocks that we've seen from him in the previous week. So today it's all the more about how many runs Reliance is going to put up. Of course, with these two batting out there in the center, you can expect quite a few runs in the power play itself. And this is mandatory when you have a left armour and a right armour batters who are coming down in the center as an opening pair. So every time the strike is going to change, a lot of fielding changes will be done. There is a short third, short covers, short extra covers, not the first slip cordon. If you see, the slip is now gone a little wider, probably the second or the third slip position. Pretty much the battle now to be at least in the top two. That is what we were saying sometime back. Now today, the way matches have been aligned, on one side you have Bank of Baroda taking on Reliance. On the other hand, you have Canara Bank taking on the Blues. You can another one that is again a good line there. So DY Blue and Canara Bank on the other end, and that's how the matches have been. Today it's going to be a very important day for all these teams, and for the teams who have done with their matches, they're going to wait for the results to happen of today's day. 4 balls have been bowled till now. Another one nicely coming onto the bat, and wonderful timing there. The first boundary comes for Reliance. Wonderfully hit that, just wonderful timing on that one. Look at that. Oh ho ho. Full phase of the bat, front foot in line, and lovely shot. That is just so good to see. An ideal shot that can be played in the V. Last ball, and wonderful effort on the field as well. Single should end the over, and first over, it's 10 runs on the board. So first over gone, and quite a few runs on the board for Reliance. One boundary in that over. A wonderful shot by Danish Malewar. Good piece of timing on that one. So Tushar Raheja now on strike. Good fielding that has been set up. Well, it is going to be Danish Malewar, because the last ball he got a single, so the strike will be retained to Danish. So here we go, change in the bowling again. Nishant Thakur, or is it a change in the bowling? No, it's Ajay Allahabad. Danish plays the first ball, and a single to get Tushar Raheja on strike. Another one just outside the off stump. Played it nicely. Straight to the fielder, couple of runs there. Bit of that misfield. I think while he was coming on to field that one, he tended to slip there. And that's why that second run also was possible for Tushar. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just tried to place it into the gap. So Ajay Allahabad starting off pretty well, but if you've seen the couple of balls now and the previous over, They're trying to bowl more outside the off stump because the slip is there, and this one's gone high in the air, and straight finds the man. First blow, first wicket, Vaibhav Mali, the fielder there. Didn't travel too much the distance, and Ajay Alawat picks up wicket number 1. Tushar, who might have been dangerous later, is gone early. Reliance, first wicket comes down early, and that will bring Ayush Doseja. Wanted to hit that one in the air, wanted to accelerate, and you can, are very much ready when it comes to the power play overs, because in power play overs, that is the momentum that you want to create. And sometimes, things don't go your way. It was a good looking shot, hit right from the middle of the bat. It's just that the distance wasn't covered. So probably, the thought was right, the idea was right, but not the execution. And Vaibhav Mali was waiting for that catch. Celebrates, and now a bit of a discussion there with the captain. Rohan Kadam. 13 runs and 1 wicket that is gone. But right now also Ayush and Danish need to only focus on the power play overs. They are both run getters. They are both good hitters of the ball. Another half-hearted appeal actually. It probably hit at the top of the pad, I guess. It will be interesting to see if we can get a replay. Ajay Alawat there. Look at that replay. Now it's important, where did it hit? No, he was jumping and it hit even above the pads. So there is no chance, and that's why the half-hearted appeal that comes in. And it's always good to take your chances. You never know which appeal might get the attention of the umpire. But that ball clearly was way above, and the height was the only thing where even the keeper was not interested. Another one that is bowled very well. Ajay Alawat has been impressive. Just 4 runs of it till now. But otherwise, once you start taking wickets, then again it becomes very difficult for the batsman to keep the same intent with which you've come to the centre, because then you again have that second thought in your mind that you've just lost a wicket. So you got to ensure that early in the innings you don't end up losing too many wickets. 2 overs gone and it's 14 for 1. Wonderful over by Ajay Alawat and picking up a wicket, and another change that is happening now with Bobby Yadav coming in. And the slip continues to remain there. Also a pretty decent start, I won't say exceptional start for Reliance there. Just 15 runs, early fall of wickets, but there is a lot more to come in. because you have some good batting lineup. Ayush is just in the center. You have Namandir, you have Mayank Rawat, you have Robin Mins, you have Ruchit Iyer, you have Krish Bhagat, you have Mayank Markande, you have Deepak Chahar, and we've seen what kind of hard hitting that Deepak Chahar also can do. And meanwhile, talking about the hard hitting, there's one more boundary that is coming up. Wonderful shot there from Danish Malevar, and he's been the one to strike the ball nicely and middle of the bat. Picks up that early, a little on the back of length, but does it well in the end. Gets 4 runs here. What a lovely start this has been from Reliance. And now they are slowly and steadily picking up the pace. Another one that just nips in onto the batsman. Not much of a movement that we've seen in the air today. But it's still, the pace that is working out for the bowlers. $20 runs and it's still counting. There are more 3 overs to come for power play after this. Another one onto that stumps, very much on that middle and off stump. Nicely played there. Just wanted to push that for a single. And good thinking by Ayush, because Danish has been connecting the ball pretty well. So it's good to initially in the power play overs, the more and more he gets strike, he'll be able to time the ball properly. Ayush can take his own time, be there at the crease, and probably then even he has plethora of shots to be played. And that's lovely, and this is why Danish Malevar needs to be on the strike. What a gentle push towards the backward point region, and that goes for a boundary. This is absolutely amazing cricket from Danish. Look at that. Just directing the ball towards the boundary, using the pace of the bowler. Clever cricket, smart cricket. Another boundary for Danish. That is just a wonderful start right now, picking up the pace in that start. Straight towards the mid on, and that single should end the over. And after the end of 3 overs, it will be 26 for 1. Three overs, 26 for 1. And Bobby Yadav's previous over went in for 12 runs with some good looking boundary that we saw that came in from Danish Malevar. So he is the one who is looking now to pick up that pace for Reliance in the power play overs. And this time, Ayush, no, it's Danish again. He's the one who's been doing major hitting. For a moment it looked like Ayush, but no, it's Danish. Because the last ball he got a single, and that's the reason. That wonderful smash, and in no time it reaches to the boundary. Ajay Alawat and Rohan Kadam in some discussion. Obviously the captain does not want the run gates to open, and that is what the effort will be, to talk to the bowlers. Otherwise he probably have to think to get a spinner early in the innings, and that is the only move right now I think Rohan Kadam would be thinking. Because till now he's used 3 bowlers and only Ajay has got that opportunity to bowl that second over. Even for the bowlers, it is very important to understand that once you are given that responsibility, you have to pitch in the good areas. Especially, I mean, Irfan Umer started very well, but it was a little expensive with that extra coming in, with that boundary coming in. So then immediately Rohan Kadam moved to Ajay Halawat, and then he even got Bobby Yadav for an over. It's the second over of Ajay, but then again after this over, to the developments that you have, will Rohan Kadam switch and get an early spinner in the power play? Look at that, punched it very hard, and that's going to go for a boundary. So 2 boundaries till now and a long over still remaining. Comes into the position very early. Look at the footwork. Quickly shuffles, and the bat swing has the impact to get that 4 runs there. And because the ball is coming at a good speed, you don't have too much time to take that leap, or probably take your own time to come on the shot. So you have to anticipate that very well. And if you've seen, Ajay Halawat comes cross running. So it's not that he comes straight running towards the bowling end. A little cross that he comes in. Probably that is where the technique for him to get that momentum and the speed that he wants in the bowling. But generally it is most of the coaches that I have seen, I mean, they always say that you have to come running straight so that you get a better angle of the 3 sticks, because when you come cross running, then you only can see that 2 stumps, probably the off stump more and the area outside the off stump more. But when you come straight running, you have a better view of those 3 sticks and the batsman, what is he going to anticipate. Ajay Halawat with that dot ball, that should be a little sigh of relief, because whenever he is produced an outside the off stump, that has always been very effective. But the moment he's gone a little wider to the crease, the moment he's gone short of the length, he's got the nice hammering from Danish Malevar. This time it was Ayush Doseja on strike. That wonderful delivery that just moves a little away from that off stump. Always good to see that. Oh, lovely. Good timing on that one, but still and single to end the over. So 4 overs gone and it's 36 for 1. Four overs have gone by and Rohan Kadam still doesn't want to get a spinner. He is wanting Bobby Yadav to come in back to the bowling end, and this time what a lovely shot, opening the face of the bat, and a wonderful drive there towards the deep covers and gets a boundary here. Now Ayush Doseja joins the party with Danish Malevar, trying to give himself some room. You can see all the 3 stumps, but the bat swing was bang on for the ball to go and reach to the boundary. What a lovely start this has been. Initially in the first 2 overs it didn't look like that start is there, because when you have an early loss of wicket, then you get into that dilemma. That is ambitious now. Probably, you want to attack more, and that's the reason that couple of steps he comes ahead and tries to flash a shot here. But Bobby Yadav follows the batsman, understands that if you give anything under the range of that bat swing, then it will be yet another good looking shot. But then he immediately switched to bowling way outside the bat swing reach. Straight to the fielder, but a bit of a misfield. That is surely costing them some runs. And that is what you need to avoid. Bobby Yadav will not at all be happy with that misfield. It straight landed up in the hands of the fielder there, standing at the backward point. But that sudden misfield allowed the batter to go for the second run as well. Slower one, but under the bat, couple of bounces, and that will go for a boundary. So when you're bowling a slower one, even when you're pitching it, you got to be careful. Look at that, way too wider, but this time in the reach of Ayush Doseja. And all he had to do is just clear the man in the 30-yard circle. He was even away from that ball. So it was never a worry for Ayush when he was playing that shot. But that slower one ball picked up very nicely. Another one wide of the crease and straight to the fielder this time. They have a deep covers placed, so that shouldn't be a worry. But 2 boundaries in this over. Again, the momentum has been picked up, 47 for 1, and it's almost the end of 5 overs now. After this, you still have 1 more over of power play. And even at that point in time, now it is completely Rohan Kadam's decision, because he is the captain over there. Who is he going to switch to? Is it the spinner, or is it still going to be 1 more over to Ajay Alawat? Because Ajay has already bowled 2 overs. Bobby is bowling the second over of his spell. And if he still thinks that pacers can do that work for him, Irfan Umair has just bowled that first over, so he can get him in as well. That is a class looking shot. A little bit of that matrix pose where he's bending a little bit onto the back, and look at the bat, the way it goes, cuts the ball nicely, slices it towards the deep third boundary. What a lovely shot that is. 5 overs gone, 51 for 1. Danish, and he is one man. Oh, look at that. It almost looked like it travelled the distance, but it's a big blow. Right now, the ball was in the air, and look at that catch. Oh, what a catch. What a catch there by the captain, Rohan Kadam. And a big blow, a big wicket right now for Reliance. Ayush Doseja. Oh God. Big blow to Reliance. After that power play over was looking so good, but you have to do what Rohan has done. Eyes were on the ball till the last moment, and he never took that eyes off. So Danish is still there in the center with Mayank Rawat now joining him. Ayush Doseja was the man who became a victim of that wonderful start by Ajay Alawat. Again, tempting him to hit it in the air, but if you have to give the credit equally to this wicket, it has to go to Rohan Kadam as well, because that was an exceptional catch. It's not easy when you're running behind and then your eyes are on the ball, and then you still have to cover that distance because the ball is traveling, and then you still have to cover the distance to get hold of it. 51 for 2. Oh, it's not Mayank Rawat, it's Mayank Markande. And again, Mayank Markande, a wonderful all-rounder. And here it is, Mayank Markande arrives. That wonderful shot said it all about this man. In fact, in the previous game, he got a man of the match as well. All-round performance, even with the bat, even with the ball. And the very first ball, he's not afraid. Just goes, hits it in the air. There is a man at the deep covers. But you still want to go for it. You don't want to keep quiet. You want to finish this power play over when you have such a good run rate to back you up. Almost an average that reaches to 10, but it's still not exactly 10. But then again, you would want to just make sure that you have a couple of boundaries, or a 6 or a boundary by the end of the power play over, and that's the try is going to be, to end the power play in a good note, to end the power play probably a 10 run per over average, or maybe more than that. Look at that wonderful shot, opening the face of the bat, and that will travel quite a distance. It's going to be a chase, but the player will make sure that it is stopped and fielded in time, so you don't have to get a boundary there. But probably 3 runs that they have got. Still, the fielder has managed to save 1 run for the team. Every run that is saved is very, very, very important. 55 for 2. Mayank Rawat and Danish Malevar. Oh, that's a good looking ball again. This time bang on. Last ball of the over, and there it is, ends up with a dot ball. 6 overs gone, 55 for 2. Welcome back. 6 overs gone, 55 for 2. Vaibhav Mali comes to the crease, and finally, after that power play overs, it was the need to make some change in the bowling. The entire power play, Rohan Kadam was very clear that he wants to run spinners, run pacers But then after that, power play is come down to the spinners now. So Vaibhav Mali, and a breakthrough is expected right now. Just had his moment of glory when he took that catch to dismiss the first wicket. Another one that goes straight to the fielder there. Now this is where, is a good chance for a breakthrough here. Getting the spinner again, shifting the gears. And till now he's bowled well. Not much of a turn that you will see today on the wicket. At least till now there's not much of a turn. But a good start to the over. At least the score that was coming easily, the run were coming easily, and this time chance of a run out. And I think, looking at the body language, the players are discussing that why did we go for that run. Wicket falls down, and a big one here. Mayank Rawat, you can see him walking. Good fielding there, good throw. Look at that. Straight to the bowler, and no chance there for Mayank Rawat to land safely inside the crease. Wicket has gone down. So even if you are getting runs, you got to hold on to the wickets. You got to make sure that wickets are there in your hand. Probably it was more to do with the call of Danish Malevar, because he thought that there is a run, and probably Mayank Rawat was not ready, and that is where he turned to Danish and said, I was never ready for this run. What has happened? Early breakthrough, early wicket, and that is going to be a bit of a concern there for Reliance, as Namandir has to walk in after that wicket of Mayank Rawat. So Namandir and Danish Malevar now needs to build this further. Cannot lose wickets. There has to be a proper calling. There has to be a proper coordination between the two, or else Reliance might end up losing more wickets from here on. End of the over. Good over for Vaibhav. A wicket there. And after the end of 7 overs, 59 for 3. There it is, 7 overs, 59 for 3, and the spin bowling will continue with Nishant Thakur coming to the crease. You've seen that fall of wicket, an unfortunate run out. In fact, Mayank Rawat did hit that ball, but it landed up straight in the hands of the fielder. Good throw there, right to the bowler, and Vaibhav Mali was quick enough to take off that bails. Mayank Rawat falling short of the crease. Not very happy with that calling, but still have to leave back to the dugout. So all this is happening on this bright sunny day here at the iconic stadium of Navi Mumbai, the D.Y. Patil Stadium, and the live coverage, of course, you can watch it on Jio Hotstar. The 20th edition of D.Y. Patil T20, probably the oldest T20 corporate tournament that happens. So now Nishan Thakur, will he be looking to pick up early wicket? Lovely bowling again. First slip has been placed. But I think whenever you are placing that first slip, the effort has to be to bowl on the off stump, or probably turn it a bit, wanting the batsman to go for that cover drive or come a little ahead of the crease. But when you are placing a first slip and then you are bowling on the leg stump, you are bowling over pitch line, it's not really going to work. Then why do you even have a first slip on the first thought? Or probably you just want a couple of deliveries for the batsman to play on the leg side and then suddenly put bowl one outside the off stump or on the off stump where he wants to go for a drive or is tempted to play that shot. Then, you know, that first slip cordon makes sense. Because right from the first ball, you haven't seen anything that is pitching on the off stump or outside the off stump. It's more to do with the fuller deliveries or probably the deliveries. Look at that. Once again, he's targeting the line which is on the middle stump and somewhere in middle of that leg stump and middle stump. But then is Nishant planning something here? That is important to see. Another one onto the leg side. Easy one for Namandir to just play that off. Because like this, you will not be able to build up pressure on the batsman, because he's still getting a singles, doubles easily. As far as he's getting runs, he's not concerned. Again, the batsman is not going to hit every ball for a sixer or a boundary. And probably, look at that. Now, after 5 balls, you've removed the first slip. End of the over with a dot ball, and that's going to be 63 for 3 after 8 overs. So that will be again Vaibhav Mali who will come down to the crease. 8 overs, 63, a decent start from Reliance. It's now how well they do by the end of the innings. You've got to focus on that. Another slower one and into the gap as well. But there is a fielder standing at the long off region, a little wider as well. So that makes it easy for him to pick up the ball and throw quickly. Chips this one in the air. Irfan Umair at the long on. Yet another single. And the good part, the strikes are getting rotated. There is a good coordination between Naman and Danish. This one's in the air. How far it has travelled. And it has travelled to a half of dozen that the scorer is going to add on to it. What a lovely strike that is. Picks up a little early, anticipates that one very well, Namandir. And wonderful sixer there. So one of the ordered shots that might come in every over that will only help the batters to construct a good total by the end of the 20 overs. Because right now till 15 overs, you got to make sure that one, you're 100 plus. Secondly, if you can take the score by the 15th over to somewhere around 120, 125, probably 50 more runs from here on, which is not an impossible task. If you start getting sixes or boundaries in every over, then again it is possible for you to at least touch or probably get more 50, 55 odd runs by the end of 15th over. And once that happens, the last 5 overs can be full of those big shots that will be coming in, because that time even you have wickets in your hand. And that is what right now the effort should be just to lay that nice bricks one on each other and then try to just build it further. Another one that is straight down to the fielder there, Nishant Thakur. 9 overs gone, 72 for 3. Nishant Thakur. And this one goes big. That's going to go all the way for a big sixer. What a fabulous shot that is. Welcomes Nishant Thakur with a sixer. Namandir pretty much bang on to the job that has been given. Oh, that is a lovely ball. It almost looked like it will pass through the gap between bat and pad. Very lucky here, Naman. Didn't really travel it further. Another one that just pushes down the leg side. Will they come for the second? Yes, they do. Good running between the wickets there. The idea was never to hit it too hard. Just push it into the gap. Get a couple of runs there. And that is also clever cricket. 80 runs for 3. And it's just in the 10th over. And that is why I'm saying from here on till the 15th over, if they can add up more 40-50 runs, that will eventually help them to end or to probably finish the 20 overs with a good total on the board. Couple of those deliveries more to go in this over. Nishant Thakur again. After that 6 that he got on the first ball, it's a good comeback for him also as a bowler. Onto the back foot, slices the ball towards the square region and gets a boundary as well. What a lovely shot this is from Danish. He's been excellent on the footwork today. Look at that, a little shot of the length. Goes onto the back foot, creates some room for himself and then smashes that towards a wonderful looking boundary. That is a good one. 1-6-1 boundary and 13 runs till now of this over. Nishant Thakur going a little expensive in this over. Last ball of this over. Then we'll be almost the midway of the first innings. Should get a single. Is he going to go for the second? Yes, he does. So a couple of runs there to add by the last ball of this 10th over, and it will be 87 for 3 after the end of 10 overs. 10 overs have been bowled and it's 87 for 3. And the way we've seen the happenings in the last 10 overs has been very interesting. It is basically now boiled down to the last 10 that is going to come in. And by 15 overs, what is the turnout? And then in the last 5 overs, what is the turnout? These are the two things that will be very important to watch. But meanwhile, if you are going to talk about the way things have gone till now in this particular game between Reliance and Bank of Baroda, just to see, there are around 5 bowlers that have been used. Irfan Umair, 14 runs of his 2. Ajay Alawat, another 14 of 2 that is bowled. Bobby Yadav, 27 of the 2 that is bowled. Vaibhav Mali is bowling his third over of his spell. So he's still now got in for 13 runs, which is a little on the economical side. But then again, Nishant Thakur, the previous over with 1 6 and 1 boundary, was quite a bit expensive on the turnout. So the bowlers have to pick up the momentum now. It just can't be giving easy singles. Oh! It was hit hard and the bowler just took time to reach out. But meanwhile, if you see the batting, Tushar Raheja, the early one to get out, Vaibhav Mali with that good catch on Ajay Alawat's bowling. Then it was Ayush Doseja, who was still looking good, and a very good running catch, running behind, in fact, towards that more mid-on region from Rohan Kadam. It was bowled by Irfan Umair. So Irfan Umair also got a wicket here. And then that unfortunate run out of Mayank Rawat, where a good throw came in from Rakshit and the rest was done by the bowler. This one's again nice connection, middle of the bat, and what a fielding. Oh ho ho. Look at the dive, the Superman dive. Wow. This is such a good effort, saving 2 important runs for the team. But the ball was racing and the dive came into perfection. Look at that. Oh ho ho. Ho ho ho. Really did well there. Again, you do not want to run, and he might have got hurt in the process. 11 overs gone. It's 91 for 3. Welcome back and welcome to the 20th DY Patil T20. 11 overs have been bowled out. Nishant Thakur comes back, and the discussion with Rohan Kadam will be very clear that let's get some wickets here, because right now if you see, Reliance is sailing pretty well. 91 for 3. Danish almost to the half century mark, but important for the team right now is to put up a good total in the first inning, so that when they come out to defend that total, they can dominate. But right now it can be anybody's game, because Nishant Thakur again is a wicket taking bowler, and whenever he's been challenged, because the previous over was a little difficult for him, a challenging one in fact, a 1-6-1 boundary, and then good amount of runs came in that over. So he is the one who loves to accept those challenges and try to, answer those challenges. Now here it was a long call to go for the second one, but then again they decided not to go for it, because the throw came very fast, very quick. Good effort again in the outfield. The fielders have been really stepping up to the occasion. Here he missed the run up. Slower one and nicely picked up in the air. It goes. Extra covers boundary, will welcome that 4 runs. What a lovely looking shot that is. Wider to the crease, easy onto the bat swing, and look at that. Oh, no efforts at all, but a good looking shot for 4 runs there for Nishant Thakur. Again, pretty much facing the heat, Nishant Thakur today. Another one onto the leg side. He just gets a single there. And that is what has been consistent with Danish and Namar. In no time, the understanding was so well. Obviously, because you're playing for Reliance for quite some years now. But again, in this match, what I really love is the coordination between them. Even after they hit a boundary or a sixer, the effort after that is to just get those singles. And once again, not a great delivery, and such loose deliveries will be punished, and will be punished hard from Namandir. Look at that, nothing to do on the delivery. It was almost like giving a gift to Namandir and saying happy Holi. Easy boundary, easy pickings there for Namandir. Last ball of this over, 102 already. Reliance are right now roaring in the center. The batters are doing well with their bat. Another one just chipped it on the leg side. Should be a single to end the over, and that brings the over number 12 to an end. It's 103 for 3. Danish and Naman. What is that one discussion that they might have right now? Because everything right now is looking good. Probably it will be more over to do with a number in their mind that they would love to get. So right now with the current run rate, if you've seen, it's easy to get 170, but if you have to get more than that, then you have to do something like this. What a lovely shot. Pitched outside the off stump and a little wider. Danish. Oh, it's Naman. What a shot. 6 runs and half a dozen added to the total. Vaibhav Mali receives a special welcome from Namandir, and that will go for a boundary. So 2 good hits on the first 2 deliveries of this Vaibhav Mali's last over of the spell. Not a great delivery, a shot of length pitched right in front of him, and the fielder could only be a spectator, because all he did was just go and collect the ball and throw it back to Vaibhav. Another good looking shot. Quite a bit of a chase there. Couple of runs that will add it to the total. What a start to this over, and still Naman has the strike. 12 runs of the first 3. How many more by the end of this over? I mean, till now he was looking so economical with that last 3 deliveries. It has just gone for a toss. Inside out, straight to the fielder. Another single here. That is what will bother right now Rohan Kadam, because almost in every over there is a boundary that is coming in, there is a sixer that is coming in, and this will not really help for a long period of time, because then you are just opening the run gates, and if you want to close down that run gates, you need to bring a lock, you need to bring some security system that is very much apt to immediately close the run gates. 13 overs gone, 117 for 3. Hundred and 17 for 3. It's 13 overs that have gone in. Ajay Alawat has been brought back for the job that is incomplete. 2 overs that have been bowled till now, 14 runs that he's conceded. But right now the job in the hand is pick up a wicket. Rohan Kadam's message, and the first ball shuffling, and that slower one couldn't pick it up because the bat came in early. Very alert, and the match presence here from Ajay Alawat. Look at that. Bat came in very early, and then the ball, slower one, followed to the batsman. Clever bowling there, smart cricket from Ajay. Danish, Malevar and Namandir there now. If they wait in for 20 overs, then you can expect a 200. Short of the length, first run ran very hard and also completes the second one. 117 for 3, and it's still counting. Change of gloves, probably it does that because you have a lot of heat outside, and the gloves tend to, get wet because of perspiration, and then it becomes very difficult to grip the bat properly. Especially right now, you want a proper grip on the bat. You want to go for the big shots. In the attempt of Yorker, that wide of the crease, full toss ball that was just directed nicely towards the backward point, and it will go for a boundary. Look at that, attempted Yorker but didn't really execute the way it was thought, and that wide of the crease full toss ball was just guided between the two fielders and for a boundary. There will be a discussion between Rahul Dalal, the wicket keeper, and Ajay Alawat. Probably some tips that is shared, or probably some ideas that is shared, but it is very important to talk to the bowler so that the right motivation is there, the right intent still continues, because Ajay Alawat has put in so much of hard work, and then you are just giving away like this. Oh, another slower one, and wonderful push there. Good use of the bottom hand from Danish. That will bring in yet another dangerous batsman on strike. 42 runs, Namandir. And this partnership surely earns a lot of that consistency that they wanted with the regular intervals in which the wickets were falling. Finally, there is some sanity with Reliance with this partnership coming in. 124 for 3. There are 2 more deliveries to go. couple of deliveries more to go, but before that Namandir is just closely looking at the field that is placed so that he can have the right areas in which he wants to hit the ball. This time lofts it in the air, but only a single. Probably he was eyeing that gap between long on and the deep mid wicket region. There is a big gap over there, so probably he was eyeing that. So you have a deep square leg in place, you have a short square leg in place, you have a deep mid wicket, a long on, long off. This time the ball travelling towards the long off region, gets yet another single here. Should be the end of 14 overs. It's 126 for 3. Fourteen overs, 126 for 3. And what will be that possible change from here on? Because every over it will be interesting to watch what are the moves that have been taken by Rohan Kadam to stop these two, because that's the only mission right now with Rohan Kadam, to stop either of them or both of them. Otherwise they will be very dangerous by the end of the 20th over. Danish Malevar still looking very strong right from the start that he came in. Even if those wickets have fallen down, that has not really changed his intent of hitting the ball left, right, centre. This is again good ball outside the off stump, change of pace.
Waiting for a sign to start investing.
127 now and still counting. And this is where if he continues to bowl on that line, outside the off stump, slower ones, not exactly in the reach, not short of the length, and probably he's getting the short third in place. Again the idea will be of a bouncer, I guess, because if you are going to get that man inside, oh, Fuller and Yorker. See, because now if you're talking about bowling options, you still have Irfan Umair left with 2 overs, Ajay Alawat left with 2 overs, Bobby Yadav with 2. So Bobby Yadav not anymore with 2, but he is bowling the third over of his spell all by himself, going to collect that ball as well. It's been a lot of hard work for the boys of Bank of Baroda. Ajay Halawat 3 overs in his spell. Vaibhav Mali has already exhausted his spell. Nishan Thakur still has 1 more over. Ajay Alawat has 1 over. Probably Bobby Yadav after this also will have 1 over. Irfan Umair has 2 overs. There is at the long on. And there is some good batting that is still to come in. You have Deepak Chahar, you have Robin Mins, you have Mayank Markande. A lot of good depth in the bowling as well. But right now I think that will not be a worry for them, because they have wickets. The more focus, more than worry, the more focus of Reliance will be to get to a 200. And I think that is again very sensible to think, why not a 200? Slower one. How far is it going to go? Not that far, because the trap was set to bowl a slower bouncer. Wanted to reach out to the ball, and that's why that deep third was got inside the 30-yard circle just for that catching position. And a lovely catch in the end by Mairaj Khan. And surprisingly, Mairaj Khan has not bowled today, but he's still seen on the screen taking a catch. Wicket goes down after a wonderful effort from Namandir. 44, just missed out on his half century. But I think he's done a great job with Danish Malevar to be that standing support, and not just standing support but also making an impact with some runs that he scored. A good innings of 44 runs of just 28 balls that he's faced. And in that 28 balls that he's faced, he's done some good hammering on the bowlers. And it's not that he was just standing there giving more and more strike. Whenever he's got a strike to himself, he has made that difference. You can actually see from Namandir's batting with 3 sixes, 2 boundaries, a strike rate of 157.14. That's a good one. Bobby Yadav finally picks up a wicket. $129 for 3. And now Robin Mins comes in ahead of Deepak Chahar. Probably the idea will be to send a left-hander, because you already have Danish Malevar who is batting. What a fabulous innings by Namandir. Gets the right tone set for the batters to come in later. First ball, and also the last ball of the over with a single that they will end. So it's 130 by the end of 15 overs for the loss of 4 wickets. "15 overs and it's 130. Now it all boils down to the last 5. The countdown begins, because every over here it is going to be a lot of attack that is going to happen on the bowlers. How bowlers are going to reply to that attack, to that challenge, is going to be an interesting wait and watch. Robin Means meanwhile on strike. And here we go with Ajay Allawat. First ball straight down the ground. And that's going to be a good save as well. Nishant Thakur in the deep. Couple of runs on the first ball. More to come, more to come. Because the gears have been shifted. The message has been very clear from the dugout. that you got to hit every ball. You got to take the score, be ambitious and get it to a maximum. You can see the body language in the very first ball itself of Robin. Not to drive the ball, but to punch the ball. Look at that. Once again, the bat swing says it all. Didn't had a quite great connection, but manages to still get a single and get the man in form right now. Danish Malevar, 64 of 41 that he's played till now. What a lovely innings till now. But if he can finish this very well, it will be icing on the cake. So here we go. Nine boundaries till now for Danish Malevar. Can he get a big one now? A slower bouncer, surprising the batsman, but still will be given wide ball. It's all happening here, and also the warning for an over. And the bowlers are going to try all this. They're not just going to let the challenge easily slip away from their hand, but they are also going to challenge the batsman time and again in this last 5 overs. The contest is getting heated up. The excitement, the thrill is now visible. This one's in the air. And how far it has travelled? No, it is in the hands of the fielder there. A wonderful catch there by I think it's Nishant Thakur there. Takes that catch and end of a fabulous innings by Danish Malevar comes to an end. And it was expected because the gears were changed and the hammering had to be done. Someone has to take that lead, and who better than Danish, who has been there for almost 15 overs. Great batting there from Danish. Absolutely phenomenal batting. And I think that Namandir and Danish Malevar's partnership has really flourished, and it has blossomed on the scorecard as well. 9 boundaries, a strike rate of 156, 64 of 41 that he's made, Danish. What a lovely innings that was. And didn't try to hit it too hard, all by himself. Surely not in full control of that one. But 2 runs easily to come in for Ruchit Ahir. Now fairly 2 new batters, but 2 good hard hitters. And they love to play in these overs. Couple of runs again, and 2 more deliveries to go. But you know, because Ajay Alawat has been changing the pace on regular occasions, I think it has worked somewhere. Another one attempted Yorker there, but a little slow on pace, easy to pick up. And that's great running between the wickets. That is wonderful running between the wickets. Both have really stood out to the occasion. They've just come in, but from ball 1, the intent, clear cut, get runs, convert that singles into twos. Even if we don't get those big shots, we have those opportunity, those small windows to challenge the fielders. Last ball of this over, 138 for 5. Here we go, Ajay Alawat, last ball of the over. Nicely driven but straight to the fielder. I don't think so they'll be looking to run on that one. 16 overs gone, 138 for 5. Sixteen overs gone and it's 138 for 5. It will be Nishant Thakur to take the charge once again on the bowling end. So right now Bank of Baroda will be very much satisfied with this one. If they have managed to pick up wickets in quick successions, which is Namandir, and then it was immediately Danish Malevar. So two danger man, the two set batsmen are out of the crease now. They are back in the dugout, but the fairly new batters are still waiting to explode, still trying to go for big shots, and that is where you will earn those brownie points. It is not going to be easy at this point, but I think with the way Robin and Ruchit has played, it's not even that much difficult for them. They're great hitters of the ball, and especially in these last overs, the death overs, if they can just convert and think out of the box, get the right execution, I think 180 is very much possible. Reverse sweep on the very first ball to welcome Nishant Thakur, and it is just not a shot, good looking shot, but it is also a very impactful one, with half a dozen being credited to the scoreboard of Reliance. Look at that, comes into the position very early, plays it with the spin, and there it goes. What a great shot that is. Robin wins. Is he and Ruchit going to be the perfect finishers of this innings? Another one. Flicked it nicely onto the leg side. The call is for 2. Will they go for 2? Yes, they do. Good running between the wickets. Vaibhav Mali, the fielder there. The intent here was not to hit hard, but to get 2. 4 more deliveries to go. First one started off with a 6. Will they get more in this over? And there he goes. What a lovely sweep that lands straight into the stands. Superb, superb, superb. This is just wonderful batting and the entertainment you want in the death overs. What a lovely strike this is. And a great footwork with a good bat swing that Robin has. A finisher for a reason. Another one, reverse sweep into the gap and a boundary. Oh ho ho. He's just suddenly lighting up the entire stadium here with 2 good looking reverse sweeps and 1 sweep shot. Tighten your seat belts, because Pilot Robin is here to take you for a good ride. Two sixes, 1 boundary, and this over already conceding 16 runs. No, 18 runs actually. 2 sixes, 1 boundary. Robin now changing the strike. He's done the job that was required for this over. 157 for 5 and still counting. Last ball of this over. A good one for Reliance, but pretty expensive for Bank of Baroda. Nishant, look at that. 50 runs conceded till now. And the last one gets a comfortable single. With the end of his spell in 4 overs, 51 for Nishant Thakur. But what a start there from Robin. 17 overs gone, 158 for 5. $17 gone, it's 158 for 5. And the moment that you all are waiting for is how many more of these big shots are going to come and entertain you time and again. Something that we have seen in the previous over, a very expensive spell to end for Nishant Thakur. Irfan Umair comes out with a smile. The body language looks pretty relaxed. A smile always on his face on whatever the situation you put him to. He just loves to take it as it comes. But here, facing Ruchit and Robin, how easy or how difficult is it going to be? Slower Yorker there to start off with. Again, there is something that Mehraz Khan is discussing with Irfan. Not a single over that we've seen him bowling today, Mehraz. So now what's the plan that is set for Robin? Means there's something that Mehraz came in all the way running to share with Irfan Umair. What's the idea? What's the trap? Or is it going to be Robin Mins dominating again in this over the way he dominated in the previous over? 2 sixes, a boundary and some great looking reverse sweeps. Is he going to go for a reverse sweep to a pacer as well? It's all a wait and watch. Changes happening in the field still. You got to wait. You got to hold on. 159 for 5. Slower one. Outside the off stump. Pretty challenging. Difficult to reach to the ball. What is happening there? Something, I mean, every ball there is some smile, there is some discussion, and it's a good healthy environment for Bank of Baroda. And that's how you need to be. You don't need to take stress on anything. You got to be relaxed. You got to be chilled. You got to be easy. Robin Mins, 159 for 5. Here you go. Another wider to the crease. Change of pace again. Clever bowling there by Irfan. And probably he will also bowl one more over. He's just got at the right time in the 18th over. Probably one more over. It will be wait and watch for to see that captain chooses whom. But I think with the way he's bowled this over, 20th over for sure will be given to Irfan Umair. But right now it's 160 for 5. More 3 to go in this over. Another one. Strike nicely in the air but not in the gap. Good fielding again. The effort is to come back for the second one. That was nicely punched in the air, looking for that boundary between extra covers and long off. Couple of deliveries still remaining. Again some discussion with the bowler and again some smiles on his face. Pretty relaxed and good body language that Irfan Umair is carrying in the death overs. Another beauty. This one was quicker. Extra bit of pace there from Irfan. One last ball to go. 162 for 5. Now these overs are very important, especially the last 2 overs. They should comfortably reach to 170, 172. No doubts about that. But is there something that will want them to go for more? Steps down the crease, almost punches the ball. Good fielding again, right from the man who came from mid on. And what a lovely over this has been from Irfan Umair. Wonderful lines that he's bowled on. 18 overs gone, 163 for 5. So Bobby Yadav has been got to bowl again. Probably this one over is going to be very crucial for Reliance. They will charge on Bobby Yadav. There's no two way about it. You've got a short fine leg. You've got a short third. First ball straight to the long on region. Bit of a chase there, but he will do well. Bobby Yadav. For sure, Robin is going to charge on him. And that's why that changes in the field are happening now. They've taken the short fine leg to the deep fine leg. They've got deep square leg. They've got deep mid wicket, long on, long off, short extra covers, short covers. And he clears the 30-yard circle in style. Will that go all the way? Yes, the fielder signaling that is half a dozen to add to the total. That is what I'm surprised now. You've got such a good fielding on the leg side, then you again bowl that outside the off stump and try to follow the batsman, try to follow to your plans. Should be the criteria. Because you've got almost the men inside the 30-yard circle on the offside, and then again you're bowling on the offside and giving a nice width, giving a nice room for the batsman to just play that shot. He's always going to be attacking, and that will be one bouncer for the over. The batsmen were questioning the umpire whether it is a legit ball or a wide ball, but umpire will always stick to their decision. It's a fair delivery. It's a legit delivery. Change of pace, but that doesn't change anything. Yes, it does. Because with the connection, it looked like it will go all the way for a sixer. But we all forgot there is Rohan Kadam who is standing between the boundary and the batsman. It was hit the middle of the bat, and the way it went, it looked like it will clear. But the tall man Rohan Kadam and the pair of safe hands grab that one, and end of a wonderful innings from Robin Mins. A quick one, a quick cameo, but very effective. Krish has come to the centre. So now then, couple of deliveries remaining in this over. The 19th over, the penultimate over. Very interesting one. On one end, you got 1-6 with that lovely shot from Robin. Then again that bouncer to dazzle him. And then that delivery which was hit with a lot of power but didn't cover that distance and landed up straight in the hands of Rohan Kadam. Now then, Krish Bhagat. Oh, that's great running between the wickets. That is absolutely athleticism to its core. You have to be very agile. You have to take some quick starts, push the first one very hard, then go for the second one. Probably a diving effort there just to make sure that he is safe inside the crease. Krish Bhagat. Last ball to be bowled. 172 for 6 and it's still counting. I think he's called for a physio. Something bothers with that injury. He's got off the pads as well. I think it's during that dive he might have just twisted his ankle. And I think that is where the concern will be. No, it's not to do with the physio, but I think it's more to change the pad there. As you can see, Izhar getting couple of pads handy for the batsman. $172 for 6. Last ball of the over. Well, all's good now. The pads have been changed and the batsman is ready to play. And it's almost now the time to give those finishing touches to this game. Reliance already is sailing pretty well, 172 for 6. The last ball of this over, Krish Bhagat on strike. Here we go. Bobby Yadav, a little expensive but manages to pick up 2 wickets in his spell. Right now he has to do the job for the captain. Last ball, slow over one, swing and a miss. End of the over. Oh, it's a no ball given. It's not the end of the over. It's a no ball given. Is it going to be for overstepping? He changes the gloves again. What is happening with Krish? First he changed the pads, now the gloves. It's a no ball and this no ball can cost a lot in the last ball because it's a time for a free hit. And when you are at the penultimate over, the last ball of the penultimate over, and then you've got a free hit, that means there are no second thoughts in your mind. There should not be any second thoughts in your mind, but just play the ball wherever you want to. There is zero risk on free hit. That's clever bowling. Ends up with that slow bouncer. 19 overs gone. It's 173 for 6. Well, now then it's time for the last over to come up. And the last over, of course, will be bowled by Irfan Umair, the man reliable for Bank of Baroda. Irfan Umair comes to the strike again with a smile on his face. Rohan Kadam again is just trying to get the right fielding placed for him. Listening to the plans of Irfan, what is he got to bowl in the last over? Interesting to see the last half a dozen that will be coming from Irfan Umair. How will it be played by Ruchit and Krish? Here we go. Ball number 1 of the last over. Slower one. Picks up right now. It will only land up to that 6 runs. So the first ball starts off with the way Reliance would want the things to happen. Under the bat, and what else do you want in the last over? Beautiful shot this is. And you will need more of these. 179 for 6. The last over, they will want to try as much as they can to reach to a 200. There is no two ways about it. Even if they go 190, 195, it won't be a surprise. Now, it all depends on how Irfan is going to bowl the rest of the ball. Wide ball, almost stretching and failing for it. He's almost fallen for it. Oh God. It was intended to bowl away from the batsman, but so away, I mean so far, and even the batsman is going to reach to that. Here we go, Irfan Umair. Where is this one going to go? Pitched it nicely, but still the impact comes from the bat. And what a lovely shot this is. So Ruchit Ahir makes the most of the first 2 balls that have been delivered and gets 11 of it. There are still 4 more balls to go, and there is a lot more in the store. Just 16 runs away from that 200, and that 200 is expected to come in. What a perfect finish, and what a script that they are writing right now in the last over and sealing the envelope nicely. Sixer, wide, boundary, it's all happening here. So you've got some phone number getting typed here. 614 could be the code of that area. This is a good one. Batsman is asking a question. Umpire says no. Not the one that I think it should be called as a wide ball. It's a fair delivery. Go on, let the play continue. What a cricket. What a lovely show of skills, techniques, power, range hitting, power hitting that we've seen till now from Reliance. Another one trying to dig it out of the ground. Could only manage a single here. So good comeback from Irfan Umair. It was expected that the last over will be expensive, but the way he's come back now, at least that will be a sigh of relief for Rohan Kadam, the captain of Bank of Baroda. 2 more deliveries still to go. 185 for 6. In that last 2, they will be at least looking for a sixer here. At least to take that score in 190s somewhere. And this is again high up in the air. Has that travelled the distance? Yes, it has does. And they reach into the 190s. With that sixer, the intent was always to get to the 190s. And do they have one more sixer in mind? This time it is Krish Bhagat. 2 sixes in this over, 1 boundary. And how is Krish going to end this over? Or Irfan Umair has a surprise for Krish Bhagat by a Yorker or a slower one or a bouncer. What is it going to be? Last ball of this innings. And this one's again in the air. Has that travel distance? Yes, it has done. Oh, what a shot, what a player. 3 sixes in this over, 1 boundary in this over, seals the over perfectly with 197 for 6. And that will be 198 for Bank of Baroda. Cricket is a game of mistakes. Cricket is a game of surprises. Cricket is a game of domination sometimes, and that domination you've seen from Reliance today. Look at that Danish Malevar, top of the table, 64 from him. Another 44 from Namandir. Robin sealing it with a good cameo of 30. And at the end, Ruchit Iyer and Krish Bhagat giving a perfect finish. 4 extras to that innings. 197 for 6 is what they get to. Tushar, Ayush and Mayank adding bits and pieces to that runs, and there it is. You will not see a great bowling figures because that is the hammering done by Reliance batters. Irfan Umair went in for 43, got a wicket. Ajay Alawat with another 31 with 2 wickets. Bobby Yadav with another 41. Vaibhav Mali with another 31. And Nishan Thakur with another 51. 4 extras in total. Everybody completing their 4-over spell. And there the story lies. 198 target. And we will be back in the second innings shortly.
शुरू कर सकता हूँ? हाँ? So welcome back to the D.Y. Patil Stadium, and what a morning we have had. Reliance posting 197 for 6 in their 20 overs. What a terrific effort there by Reliance, and this now sets up this contest nicely. Remember, this is the final day of all the group matches in the 20th edition of the D.Y. Patil tournament, and this is fantastic effort by D.Y. Patil, and it's been tremendous to watch some accelerating batting by D.Y. Patil. They've done a fair job in this tournament so far. They did have a blip in the first game against Reliance, against Income Tax, beg your pardon. But after that, the way they have come back is fantastic. Tremendous. Just looking at the effort with the bat for Reliance, Danish Malewar opening the batting scored 64, and then towards the end you had tremendous performances from Namandir, who pulled his weight with 44, and Robin Mintz made 30 of just 13 deliveries. In terms of bowling, Bank of Baroda, they had Ajay Alawat, who picked up 2 wickets for 31. Bobby Yadav picked up 2 for 41. So the chase is well and truly on here for Bank of Baroda. They need to score 198 for a win here. And starting off here for Reliance will be their skipper, Deepak Chahar, who's been tremendous so far in this tournament. He's pulled his weight with his experience, led the side very well, and provided excellent leadership to this young team of Reliance. And the Bank of Baroda will have plenty of things on their mind. The batters, the opening batters, they need to set a base here for their side if they are going to chase this down. We've got a slip in place now, as you can imagine in the first few overs of this power play. Slip in place, just 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. We have a fielder at fine leg and a fielder at third man. And it's an attacking field, and the intent from the Reliance skipper is clear. He wants to strike early. He wants to pick up wickets to stymie the scoring. Here we go. Deepak Chahar with the first delivery. Rohan Kadam on strike, and the very first delivery driven nicely. Giving it a chase, and will be cut off inside the boundary. So good confident start there by Bank of Baroda. Rohan Kadam, the skipper, making a decent start there, making a good fist of it over there. Not quite in control of the shot, but still got a couple of runs there. At the other end, you've got another experienced campaigner, CM Gautam, who's opening the batting with the skipper, Rohan Kadam. Once again, Deepak Chahar running in. Oh, threw that one wide of the batter. And Rohan Kadam has got to be a bit careful there. He can't afford to just be reckless over here. You have got a target of 198 in front of you, but it's got to be a mix of both aggression and a bit of circumspect approach from the batters. They cannot afford to be reckless here. Once again, Deepak Chahar. In front of him is Rohan Kadam. Driven uppishly, and that will be a boundary. That's the first boundary of the Bank of Baroda innings. This time, Rohan Kadam, no half measures, and he gets full value for that over the infield, and that's the way you bat in the first few overs with the field spread out. Okay, there's a change in field now. The fielder's gone to deep square leg, and the fine legs come inside the 30-yard circle. Quick changes being made here by Deepak Chahar. We're just in the third delivery of this innings. Again, driven nicely. Fantastic shot by Rohan Kadam. What a start. 2 back-to-back boundaries. Rohan Kadam has thrown the challenge back at Reliance with these two shots. This one particularly elegant and yet powerful. Powerfully timed there by Rohan Kadam. He gets a boundary. It's 10 for no loss. And this is a fantastic start for Bank of Baroda. 10 runs already. Right, what's the challenge now for Deepak Chahar? He's got to lead by example here. He can't afford to let his guard down. Oh, almost chopped on, but nicely done there by the wicket keeper for Reliance. So 10 for no loss right now. Dot ball should help matters to slow things down a bit. Slip's gone now. And it's now in the mid-wicket region. Again, Rohan Kadam. Oh, that rose sharply. Fantastic delivery, fantastic comeback, but a single to end the first over. It's 11 for no loss. Okay, so the impact player for Reliance will be in operation from the far end, Ashwini Kumar. He comes in place of the top scorer of the Reliance innings, Danish Malevar. And he starts off straight away to Rohan Kadam. What a welcome there by Rohan Kadam. Struck down the ground, pulled in back by the skipper, Deepak Chahar, just in time. So 2 more runs here. So Rohan Kadam's decided that he's going to be taking charge here. He wants to be the aggressor. CM Gautam has yet to face a delivery. And this first delivery also picked up 2 runs. So CM Gautam has to wait for an opportunity now. Ashwini Kumar once again left arm. Apesh, but thankfully didn't quite carry to the fielder there. Played that watchfully. So the asking rate's about 9.9 and that's about 10 runs an over. The previous over picked up 11 runs. So started off well, but they need to ensure that they score at least about 65-70 in the power play so that they can pace their chase when the field spread out after the first 6 overs. The other end, Reliance will be looking to strike at regular intervals to stymie the scoring here. Oh, what an effort there, but no damage done. Couple of runs again for Rohan Kadam. Struck that one uppishly. And the fielder there gave it a good fist, but the ball just about eludes him. 2 more runs now. It's 15 for no loss now. We are in the second over. 2 more runs means CM Gautam still doesn't get the strike. Again, Ashwini Kumar now runs in to Rohan Kadam. Nicely done there. The fielder at mid-on will not be able to cut it off. A boundary once again to Rohan Kadam. Nicely timed there. Rohan Kadam, high back lift and all. in the slot. The mid-on fielder felt for a bit that he was in play, but the ball just about beats him and goes through for a boundary. So 19 runs already, and we are in the second over. All 19 runs coming off the bat of Rohan Kadam, the skipper, who's faced all the balls so far. Once again, Rohan Kadam now will be facing Ashwini Kumar. This time down the leg side, we'll get a single now. Finally, in the second over, we'll have CM Gautam, who will be on strike. He's wondering when he's going to get a chance to get into the action. So he gets his chance finally. It's been the Rohan Kadam show so far. He's made the most of the power play so far, and so be it. Someone needs to take charge. Someone needs to make the most of the power play and complete the job here. 20 for no loss. The final delivery of the second over coming up now. Ashwini Kumar once again running in, no slip in place. And CM Gautam straight to backward point. That's the end of over number 2. It's 20 for no loss. So Deepak Chair will continue, the skipper of Reliance now. He'll continue from the pavilion end. Once again, oh, very good delivery there to Rohan Kadam into the body. He had to play at it. He had to play at it. And Rohan Kadam still gets a single. Now CM Gautam, who's yet to get off the mark. He's just faced one delivery so far. It's been the Rohan Kadam show, like I said earlier. Remember, this is the final day of the group games here in the DY Patil T20 Cup. We have the knockouts on Wednesday and then the finals day on Friday. Here we go. Deepak Chair now. Ready. Once again with a slip in place for CM Gautam. Oh, an airy-fairy shot there from CM Gautam. Not quite what Bank of Baroda needs. It was in the slot. He should have just been a bit more circumspect. Not quite what you expect from an experienced campaigner like CM Gautam. It was in the slot, and where was he aiming? Was he aiming for the highway? It did look like that. CM Gautam. Pressure. 2 dot deliveries he's faced so far. Is he feeling the pressure? We'll find out soon. 21 for no loss. This time behind square. What a strike. Terrific strike there by CM Gautam. Short, sat up, and CM Gautam just helped it along its way. Behind square leg. Poor delivery there, you've got to say, from Deepak Chair. An experienced campaigner like Deepak Chair, also the skipper, does not need to be bowling there. This is just a gift from Deepak Chair to CM Gautam to get his nerves settled. Is that enough, or is CM Gautam still feeling the pressure? We'll find out soon. Deepak Chair once again running in now. Again a short delivery in the slot. Nicely done there, but pulled up well inside the 30, well inside the boundary line. Couple of runs to single just accrues there for CM Gautam. It was once again nicely set up for CM Gautam to strike straight. Didn't quite get the timing right, else he could have got more runs from that shot. 28 for no loss. This over's already fetched 8 runs They're keeping up with the asking rate constantly, which is a terrific sign now for Bank of Baroda. Ooh, short rising delivery once again. Trying to play that uppercut, but he has to be mindful. The fielder's at third man, and any mistime and any misjudgment by Rohan Kadam can result in the fall of a wicket. So he has to be careful. He has to be mindful of what he does here. He's already picked up 8 runs in this over. Doesn't have to do anything reckless. The score's already 28 for no loss without much of hard work. They kept up with the asking rate so far. Taken on the full, but misfield there. Misfield there, and the skipper will not be happy with that. End of over number 3. It's 28 for no loss. Continue. Rohan Kadam's on strike. 29 for no loss. Poor delivery there. Helped it along its way. A 6. What a way to start off the 4th over. Rohan Kadam. He's playing a terrific knock so far. Short delivery on the leg side. And he's saying thank you very much. And a 6 to start off over number 4. It's now 35 for no loss. What a fantastic strike by Rohan Kadam. He appears to be in terrific touch. Bank of Baroda have got the start that they were looking for. It's their skipper who's leading the charge here. Again a short delivery. This time, third man straight to him. I said in the previous over, he has to be careful. That uppercut shot cannot be always be productive. You need to be smart about playing that shot. Once again trying that uppercut shot and again going to that third man fielder that I spoke about in the previous over. And nicely done there. Nice easy catch at third man. Taken by Raghu Sharma. So that's first cherry for Reliance. Bank of Baroda 35 for 1. They lose their skipper. Rohan Kadam was looking so good. He was batting on 27. He's been dismissed. 27 of just 16 deliveries. 3 boundaries and a 6. He didn't have to do that. The scoring rate was in control. And they had put Reliance under pressure. But that shot with the fielder placed there, he got the distance, he got the elevation but didn't get the distance. And the fielder there, Raghu Sharma, very easy for him to just stand there, take the catch and say thank you very much. So it's 35 for 1. We're in the 4th over. The power play is still underway. But lot more needs to be done here for Bank of Baroda if they want to make a fist of this chase. Once again, Ashwini Kumar. New man in his Akash Anand. He starts off with a single. Right then, what's the approach of CM Gautam now? He's seen his skipper scoring bulk of the runs. He's been a spectator at the other end. Now CM Gautam, he has to be sensible here. He cannot afford to be reckless. He has to make the most of the power play without being reckless. 36 for 1. This over's fetched 7 runs and a wicket. CM Gautam's on strike. Played that nicely towards deep point. Will get a single. Nicely done there by Gautam. And that single takes the score now to 37 for 1. This is the fourth over. It's been a decent start by Bank of Baroda. Chasing 198 for a win. Remember, this is the final day of the group games, so there's plenty to play for over here. Nicely done there by Akash Anand. He'll get a boundary. You expect much better from Ashwini Kumar down the leg side. Just helped it along its way. Just poor bowling here from Ashwini Kumar. We saw that of the first delivery as well, which was struck for a 6 by Rohan Kadam. And this time, this is just a gift from Ashwini Kumar. You've picked up a wicket. You have the batters in check. You've sent the set batter back into the hut. This can't be an effort from a wicket taker. Right then, you already have 12 runs in this over. Can Akash Anand close this over out on a high? He can, but he'll only get a single to end over number 4. It's 42 for 1 after 4 overs. Right then, Deepak Chair. This is an interesting strategy by Deepak Chair, the skipper. He's going to continue for his third over. So he's bowling bulk of his overs now in the power play. You would have thought that someone with his experience would hold himself back. But he wants to try and enforce and pick up a wicket here. Akash Anand, the impact player for Bank of Baroda. He's on strike. He came in at the fall of his skipper. He's replaced Ajay Ehlawat, the bowler, and who picked up 2 wickets as well. So Akash Anand has been bestowed with plenty of responsibility here by his team management. 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. There's a fielder at deep square leg and a fielder at third man. Akash Anand now will be facing up to Deepak Chair. Ooh, gets out of the way at the right time. Nicely done there by Deepak Chair. Telling the batters, don't think that you can get it easy with me. I still have plenty of fire inside me. I can still bowl a mean bouncer. And it was a bit difficult at the end, getting out of the way at just the right time, just in the nick of time. Akash, so 2 dot deliveries to start off this over. We are in the 5th over now. Again a short delivery this time, but there's a fielder there who will do a fair job there, and will get only a single for Akash. So both these batters now have got plenty of responsibility on their shoulders. 198 is the target. As long as Rohan Kadam was on strike and striking, it felt like Bank of Baroda has a target in mind for the power play. But the fall of Rohan Kadam's wicket changed the equation completely. Here we go again. Just 1 run in this over so far. Deepak Chair played that upishly, and just outside the stretching hands of Raghu Sharma. We've seen this shot in the previous over as well from CM Gautam. He just sort of pokes at it, doesn't quite connect it, and that's never good when you're trying to score at a decent pace in the power play. We saw that in the previous over from CM Gautam. Once again, we saw that shot from CM Gautam. He's just poking at the ball, and the ball just sails over the outstretched hands of the fielder at mid-off. Okay then, changes galore once again. Third man's up in the circle. We've still got a fielder at deep square leg and the fielder there at deep point, almost sweeping there. What's the approach going to be now for CM Gautam? Smartly done that. Smartly done there by CM Gautam. He spotted the gap because third man had come inside the 30-yard circle. He said, let's have some fun. And fun he had over there. Look at that. That's terrific. We need to come up with names for such shots in T20 cricket. The batters are getting creative and innovative. And we are running out of names. If you have suggestions, please do let us know. 49 for 1 now. Slowish delivery, nicely done there by the keeper. Keeping the batters to just a single. That's the end of over number 5. It's 50 for 1 after 5. So Ashwini Kumar also is all set to continue here. He's going to come in for his third over. This is an interesting strategy by Reliance. Makes room for himself and gets a boundary to start off the over. CM Gautam realizes that only 6 deliveries are left in the power play for the field restrictions. Ashwini Kumar followed him and he plays a terrific shot to the cover region, gets a boundary to start off the over. It's 54 for 1. We're in the 6th over. And 5 more deliveries left in the power play. How much more can they get here? Round the wicket now. This is interesting. This is interesting from Ashwini Kumar coming round the wicket to CM Gautam. 19 already. Ooh, what was that? No pace whatsoever. CM Gautam had to make all the effort to try and get close to the delivery. Slow delivery, and he found it very difficult to connect it, and the ball goes through to the wicket keeper. Smartly done there by Ashwini Kumar. That's a good comeback from the left arm medium pacer. CM Gautam now. He's on 19 of just 10 deliveries. Early part of the contest, or the innings rather, it was all about the skipper. But now it's down to CM Gautam. He's got to take responsibility here. And what a strike there once again. But there's a fielder there at fine leg. Raghu Sharma. The ball's been chasing him in this inning so far. And you can spot him quite easily with his hairdo. He's been one of the most recognizable faces in this competition so far, especially with his hairdo. And he's been terrific on the field. And it's been good to watch some very good young talent from the Reliance camp. Here we go again, once again. Now this time switching to over the wicket. Akash Anand now on strike. Again change in pace, had to wait for it. But thankfully there's a fielder at deep point. So just a single. 6 runs already. The asking rate now still in control. Still very much in control. just about 9.9, make that 10 and over. So we've got 6 runs already, 2 deliveries left in this over. The final 2 deliveries of the power play. Interesting that he goes back to bowling round the wicket now to CM Gautam, who's on 20 of 11 deliveries. Ooh, once again, short rising delivery close to the body, aiming for that uppercut, but no contact made. So a dot delivery, a good comeback once again by Ashwini Kumar, especially after the boundary of the first delivery. 6 now. Let's see what happens here. CM Gautam's on 12, on 20 rather, from 12 deliveries. How is he going to respond now to this challenge? In the block hole, nicely done there. But there's a fielder there. A dot delivery to end over number 6. Power play out of the way. It's 56 for 1. So right then, what's the strategy for Reliance here? Power plays out of the way. Krish Bhagat now comes on to bowl. He's from Punjab. He'll now come on to bowl. Medium pace bowler. Has played 7 first class games for Punjab. I think what to write home about. He's not played any T20 cricket for Punjab as yet. Let's see how he responds here. Now on the leg side, but there's a fielder there at short fine leg. Bhagat has to be very, very careful here. He cannot afford to be straying in his line because he just has a fielder at short fine leg. There's no one behind him covering. There's a fielder there at deep square leg. But it will take a lot of effort for that fielder to get anywhere close to the ball if it beats the fielder at short fine leg. The third man is now getting a bit finer. Akash Anand now on 8. Nicely done there this time. Much better delivery into the batter. Not giving any kind of width or leeway to the batter there, Krish Bhagat. He's also played 9 50-over games for Punjab and he's picked up 9 wickets with the best of 3 for 33. It's early days in his career, just 21-year-old. Lean bowler. He'll obviously get quicker as he grows in confidence and experience. And he's able to pick up a wicket or 2 here for his skipper and his team. He'll do a world of good to his confidence. What an excellent opportunity for Krish Bhagat to be playing at this level in this tournament, the 20th edition of the DY Patil T20 Cup, getting to play against some of the best T20 cricketers in the country, getting to learn from the likes of Deepak Chahar. The other day we even had the Mumbai Indians head coach Mahela Jayawardena, there is Paras Mamre, who's played for India, who's been India's bowling coach, who's attached with the Reliance team as a specialist coach. So plenty to gain for the younger players from being part of this tournament. Krish Bhagat once again, CM Gautam on strike. Nicely done that, dug that one out nicely. But there's a fielder there who comes in from deep backward point. Will restrict the batters to just 2 runs. But this is the thing about this tournament. You're able to rub shoulders with the best in the business, learn from the best in the business, and you are able to improve your skills, work on your skills, get some much needed valuable game time. If you've been on an injury break, CM Gautam at the other end, plenty of experience now. Taken on the full. That's a risky single, but Akash Anand, he was running to the danger end. He gets back in time. So just a single accrues there. Just 4 runs in this over. And the asking rate has sped past 10 runs and over. Now closer to 11 and over. They shouldn't worry about it getting closer to 11 and over, because it can happen. You can afford to have an over or two here and there which can go for lesser runs than you expect. But you've got to say, Krish Bhagat has done a fair job so far. Change in field for the final delivery of this 7th over. Third man in the circle. Fine leg inside the circle. How is Akash going to respond to this now? Change in pace, played that watchfully. That's the end of over number 7. It's 60 for 1. Okay, now this is interesting. Mayank Markande, the lead spinner for Reliance, will be in operation now. This presents a different challenge for the Bank of Baroda batters, because Mayank Markande possesses more than a bag of tricks. He's a terrific leg break bowler who's managed to be in the reckoning always. Starts off with a delivery that affords an opportunity to the batter to cut that one. A single there. Akash Anand now on strike. Mayank Markande has been in the Indian cricket circuit for a while. Once again he runs in now. Not quite in control there is Akash, but still gets a single. Checking his shot at the last minute. It's always terrific to watch the leg break bowlers in action, because they bring plenty of variety and colour to any game. Again, played that one watchfully. Single once again. Like I said, Mayank Markande has been around Indian cricket circles for a while. He's also played one T20 international for India against Australia back in 2019. But since then, he's plied his trade for Punjab in the domestic circuit. Slams that down the ground. He'll get a run. 64 for 1 now. He's played for close to 15 sides in the Indian cricket system. And so he's been in and around the setup. Ooh, appeal there, given, soft dismissal. Soft dismissal. CM Gautam has to walk back. That was really a nothing shot. The fact that just 4 runs came in that over and the previous over also didn't contribute much. He was trying to do something different. The previous over fetched 4 runs and this over also fetched just 4 runs. Mayank Markande striking in the very first over that he bowled. Shortest delivery, but he could have done anything with that ball, but only manages to get a feather there. Straight to the keeper, who takes that quite nicely, Robin Mintz. So another wicket falls here for Bank of Baroda. CM Gautam's gone for 25 of 18 deliveries. It's 64 for 2. Reliance have pulled things back tremendously in the last couple of overs. Right after the end of the power play, the way Krish Bhagat and now Mayank Markande have begun, the pressure is now starting to tell on the Bank of Baroda batters. They need to try and get rid of the shackles that Reliance is hoping to put them under. Okay, the new man in is Jai Jain. He comes in, yet another left-hander. A slip now in place for Mayank Markande. This is interesting from the skipper Deepak Chair. He's obviously wanting to go in for the kill. He wants to pick up wickets now and stymie the scoring. 4 runs and a wicket in this over so far. Now coming round the wicket to the left-handed Jai Jain is Mayank Markande. A slip in place. Attacking move by the skipper. Interesting move. A very positive move by the skipper. Final delivery. Ooh, has to watch that one. That's the end of over number 8. It's 64 for 2. Raghu Sharma now into action. Oh, careful there, careful, careful. You cannot afford a wicket here by way of a run out. You have Jai Jain very keen, very hungry to get on strike. Raghu Sharma now starting off from the pavilion end. Just 1 over for Krish Bhagat. Ooh, once again the ball turning just a bit there. Akash Anand feeling the pressure here. Raghu Sharma is also from Punjab, born in Jalandhar. Nicely done there this time, finally breaking the shackles, but there's a fielder there in the deep. Just a single. Raghu Sharma's been around for close to a decade now, playing for Punjab in the domestic format. He's played 4 T20s already for Punjab and also for Puducherry. Leg break bowler, 32-year-old. Like I said, very, very recognizable with his hairdo. A slip in place now. This is interesting. Once again, a slip in place for the left-handed Jai Jain. Deepak Chair willing to back his bowlers here. That's proved productive so far. Gets a single now. The score moves along to 66 for 2. This over so far has just fetched 2 runs of the first 4 deliveries. Akash Anand's on 12 of 16. Jai Jain has just gotten off the mark. Changes galore on the field. A slip now for Akash Anand as well, the right-hander. Right then. What's it going to be this time? Single once again. Will they push for a second? Akash is keen, but sent back. 67 for 2. Runs coming in dribs and drabs here for Bank of Baroda. They need something more. They need a couple of big overs here if they have to make a fist of this target of 198. They're falling behind this asking rate now. The asking rate's now closer to 12 runs and over. Dot deliveries don't help the cause. End of over number 9. It's 67 for 2. So Mayank Markanday to continue here. He picked up a wicket in the previous over, that of CM Gautam. He's coming round the wicket now to Jai Jain. A slip still in place. Jai Jain has to be very, very careful here. It's very difficult to strike a balance being between circumspect and not being reckless, but yet keep scoring and keeping the scoreboard moving. This time nicely done there, but there's a fielder at deep mid wicket. Runs are coming in singles and twos only. It's getting difficult now. It's been a terrific comeback after the power play by Reliance. Krish Bhagat first and then Mayank Markanday and then Raghu Sharma. Akash Anand's on 14 now. He's on strike. Too close for comfort, but will cut that one. But there's a fielder there. Once again, just a single. With every passing over, with every passing delivery, it's getting difficult now for Bank of Baroda. The pressure's increasing. And when you've got wily campaigners like Mayank Markanday to do the job, the slip's gone off now. So he's throwing a bait towards Jai Jain. Will he pick up the challenge? On the legs now. Again a single. Where's the big over? Where's the big shot going to come from? Is there going to be a release shot here? Just one delivery to go. Again just 4 runs in this over. The final delivery of the 10th over coming up now. Akash Anand. He's on 15. Can he end this over on a high? Just a single to end over number 10. It's 72 for 2 at the halfway stage of this innings. And to take you through to the end of the game, my colleague and friend Deepesh Sule will be here.
Arikal 72 for 2 after the end of 10 overs. Raghu Sharma to continue. And this is where now Reliance has made that impact with some good bowling that has put a Bank of Baroda onto the back foot. 125 of 59, that's kind of a task. Jai Jain and Akash Anand trying their best to rescue Bank of Baroda in this situation. But the big hits and almost there in his hand. The idea was right. Even Namandir had come in the position for that reverse sweep. Missed it. Let's look at that. Quick reflexes and anticipation from both ends. One, he goes for a reverse sweep. Almost. It's not easy because the ball came very sudden, very quick to Naman. Another beauty from Raghu Sharma. This might have hurt and Naman will feel the pain there. So right now if you talk about Deepak Chahar's 3 overs, good one. Ashwini Kumar has bowled 3 overs again. Krish Bhagat with 1 over. Mayank Markande with 2. Raghu Sharma bowling his second over. And that's a lovely shot. Lofted that one in the air almost to that catch. Deepak Chahar misses it. And what a way that he's captained this innings now. Nicely played in the air, almost there. 2 catches which were not easy, but not even that difficult. So 2 chances have gone down. One was in that reverse sweep where Namandir was ready for that catch, and now it was Deepak Chahar. So the fielding coach will note all this, no doubts about that. But let's look at bowling options here. Krish Bhagat start has been very economical, so he is expected to bowl more. And Raghu Sharma and Mayank Markande, of course, the choice that captain does every time, wanting them to come and bowl, will be always there. Let's see how the game progresses even further, because right now Bank of Baroda will see this as a challenge. They're not able to get runs easily. 11 overs gone, 77 for 2. Bowling. So now then it will be, with no surprises, Mayank Markande in the air, and will that be a boundary? Yes, good gap there, clearing the 30-yard circle. So after a long time, this could be a different feeler for the batsman also. It is now that one thought that should come in the mind, that boundaries can come in, but the only thing is that the approach has to change, because if it doesn't change for the overs that are coming by, then by the end it will be very difficult. You have a look at the required run rate. It's almost past 13 runs per over. Couple of boundaries in an over will resolve the issues. It will put an end to that asking run rate, which is escalating. It's almost gone to 13.5 now. Another couple of runs added to the total. So even if you are going to have a boundary or a 6 on every over, the way Reliance was getting, the way Reliance batsmen were looking for, hunting for, even then, you know, you will be able to give it a tough fight. Otherwise, every over, if you're only focusing on singles, doubles, then the spinners are not going to give you that easily. This one's gone very high. Now the only thing is that will the fielder come in time? Those are like 2 to 3 chances in the past 2 overs that have gone down for Reliance. One was the slip cordon for Namandir, that catch on the reverse sweep. Then it was Deepak Chahar with that running effort, but the catch didn't happen. Now again, and this time will it be done? Again a chance that will go in vain, but they still want to see if they can get the run out chance in place. Is that a wicket given? Let's have a look at all the happenings on that one ball that happened. Outside edge, the ball went up high in the air, a diving effort, again the catch is dropped. But the moment he realized that the batsman is out of the crease, he goes, throws, and that's going to be finally a wicket falling down here. The batsman was struggling anyways as he was outside the crease. And finally, a wicket falls down here. Wicket number 3. Rakshit to join in, but at this point in time, Reliance has struck a good wicket. Let's have a look at the replay once again. The batsman gets ready to face Mayank Markande. The ball again goes up in the air. A diving effort couldn't be enough, so it was that throw that worked wonders and gets a wicket. Namandir, he's been very active today and very busy today on the outfield. 112 runs, but right now you will see if that wickets keep on falling, then the concerns will increase, but not with these kind of shots. You need boundaries, you need sixes, and if you are here with that mindset, it will go wonders for you. Look at the shot here, shot of the length again, nicely picked up on the leg side, a big gap, and the ball will sail easily onto the boundary. 12 overs gone, 90 for 3. So now, Jay, Jain and Rakshit got a big responsibility on their shoulders. (108 runs and almost the double. The balls that you are going to have every over has to be some good amount of hammering. I think the body language and the intent has to change. It is still with finding the gaps, because right now if you are not able to reduce that or put that pressure on back to the Reliance, then they will be dominating in this last 8 overs that are remaining now. Raghu Sharma there, look at that, starts off with 2 dot balls. And every dot ball is going to impact the asking run rate. You cannot have overs that can go lean from here on. You need to have overs that are busy. The fielders are busy, you're busy. Look at that 3rd dot ball. This will increase the pressure. And in this, what will happen is that a shot that you don't want to play, you will still end up playing because the pressure can do anything to you. Right now you almost need more than 100 runs on the board. Precisely 108 in 45. So every dot ball is just going to make some or the other mistake happening from your end. This will fall in no man's land. Will it go to the boundary? No, there is a fielder to cut that off. But then again, realistically, if you think and you approach this particular situation, then both these batters will have to go in for big shots. Another one that will be played into the gap, and that should go for a boundary. What a lovely shot that is. "96 for 3", and this boundary was very much needed. Not that you will find a great run rate change, especially the asking run rate, but what will at least do is it will try to balance the margin that is there. 13 overs gone, 96 for 3. Now then, 13 overs gone, 96 for 3. Mayank Markande comes back to the attack. I think it is a good partnership of Raghu Sharma and Mayank Markande that is going on at the bowling end. With Rakshit and Jay. Bit of a discussion in middle of that over, after that 13th over was completed. And probably the discussion only has to say one thing, that we need to now accelerate here, get on a highway, put the car in the top gear, and then just try to race up. Otherwise, it's going to be falling bits and pieces at the moment for Bank of Baroda. Mayank Markande is a wicket-taking bowler, got that first wicket. But after that, probably in this over, he'll be hunting for another wicket here. First slip is in place. This one's in the air. How long it has gone, and this will land into the stands. This is what you require, and this is what Rakshit is offering at the moment. It is not an impossible task, provided every ball has to now go into the stands for Bank of Baroda. What a lovely looking shot that is. Good use of the bottom hand with a lot of power backing that shot. Goes into the stands for half a dozen, 6 runs. Another one that just slashes towards that fielder there again. So good comeback from Mayank after that 6 runs. But you just don't have to stop with that 6. You probably want to get more in this over, and big appeal. A googly from Mayank Markande. The one that comes closer to that middle leg stump. A big appeal from Mayank Markande, but umpire clearly not interested. 104 for 3. There's more to go. Look at that. Run rate is just escalating more and more. Now this one comes under the bat, and that will fly to yet another 6 runs. This has to be a continuous affair now. Good over for Bank of Baroda. Punches the ball as if it digs it from the ground. Lovely shot there from Jay Jain. Almost 14 runs per over that you require right now, probably just over 14. Only then you will be sailing safe. And it has to be every over now. Because we haven't seen that easy run flowing in the first 10, 12 overs. But now it is. Oh, look at that. Nicely stopped. Couple of runs there. There's a lot of hard work that has to go through. 14 overs gone. 112 for 3. Fourteen overs have gone by, and I think it will be Namandir who has the ball and is being called out to bat. And now then, Mayank Markande with that 4 overs of his spell, 37 runs conceded. And I think the figures got changed in the last over itself. No, it is Krish with 33 number jersey comes out to bowl here. He was very economical, just bowled that 1 over and is given only 4 runs in his spell. But this time the first ball has been pulled towards the mid-wicket region by Rakshit. Gets an easy single here. See, I think the bowlers will be pretty much okay, even if you're not getting runs with boundaries, with too many runs per over. Even if they go for a boundary and even if the over ends in a 7 or a 8 run, it's still going to be okay for Reliance. Because now it's more to do with the margin that you have to cover in every over. You don't have too many deliveries coming at you. You just have 6 overs remaining, out of which the first ball has been bowled. So you precisely have now 35 balls. But in that 35 balls or in that particular over, you have to meet the run rate requirement. And if you don't meet that run rate requirement, then it is going to be very difficult for a comeback. Because either you have 1 over where you hit 3 ball 3 sixes, 6 ball 6 sixes, or probably get 2 or 3 sixes in an over, or probably get 2 or 3 boundaries in an over, and the rest you can go in singles. So at least that escalation will be seen on the scoreboard. You are talking 84 of 34. There is a 50 runs gap that you have to cover in these two. And if you have to cover that, then there is no option but for you to get more violent than being silent. Krish Bhagat, 2 singles to start off the over. A nice slower one. It's been played towards the long on region. Only a single that they will get. So 3 singles and wonderful start to the over for Krish Bhagat. He's been very good and spot on. Even if that previous ball was an attempted Yorker, but it was still a slower one. And that slower one was not picked up properly. And that is where you will find the gaps here now. Run rate, the required run rate almost reaching to the 15 runs per over mark. And this one's looking good shot, and that will go for a boundary towards the extra covers region. What a wonderful shot that is. So the fight is still on, the effort has still been taken, and that is a good sign even for Bank of Baroda. The fight has to be till the last ball, and the fight will go till the last ball. And it will be an interesting encounter to watch, because it's not going to be easy for Reliance, because they still have to fight out till the last ball is bowled. Krish Bhagat, more 2 deliveries to go. 1 boundary and 3 singles. Where are these last 2 going to go? Slower one picked up. Is that going to be caught? And what a mess. What a mess by the fielder there. Deepak Chahar will not be happy. The fielding coach will be asking questions after the game. A slower one that was picked up, and the ball went way too high over his head. Probably a jump should have been attempted, but was it the sun coming in his eyes? He didn't sight the ball because there was no action that happened to even go for that ball. So a good over again for Bank of Baroda. Last ball, wide ball, and that is again that 15 run per over margin is closer now, at least in this over. So you've got 14 runs already, and that 6 was a surprise to all because there was no action at all from the fielder. No effort was seen to stop the ball or even to save the boundary. I think even if that catch would have been dropped, the effort to hold the ball and just get hold of the ball and save that sixer was important there. With a single, that should be the end of the over. 15 overs have been bowled, and the score will be 127 for 3. Fifteen overs, 127 for 3. Raghu Sharma, last over of his spell, being a very disciplined child in this Reliance team. Oh, why would he reach for that? It was bowled very wide. So a wide ball converts into a dot ball just because you wanted to reach to that wide of the length delivery. Something that Rakshit just went and told Jay. Last over was good. Shuffles there and goes big. Goes big into the stands, and that will be half a dozen credited to Bank of Baroda. Nicely picked up. Probably this was the one that he was wanting to chase. Again bowled wider to the stumps, but this time the anticipation was wonderful by the batsman. Almost shuffling towards that outside the off stump line, and picks up that ball nicely, and that will send back into the stands. 6 runs for the batsman. What a lovely start to this over. Raghu Sharma again. Is that the thought that if I bowl wider, at least one or the other odd ball, I'll get that top edge and get a wicket here? Is that the thought, or is it because the batsman is going to just swing, so keep it away from the range of the bat swing? Here we go, Raghu Sharma once again, just 2 balls in this over, 1 wide also, reverse sweep, connects well, and couple of bounces into the boundary rope and into the dugout of Reliance. Doing the unconventional here, Jai Jain, and picking up some good boundaries, resulting some eyebrows raised over in the dugout of Reliance at the moment, because from here on the run should not come easily. We've seen that in T20 cricket, 1 or 2 good overs can change the complete phase of the game, and that is exactly what is happening now. It is just changing that phase, and the bowlers will have to stop these two. good one, followed the batsman, again that shuffle outside the off stump by the batsman, and then Raghu just following that line. Couple of deliveries more remaining in this over. So after that power hitting, suddenly that run rate has now come a little closer to that 14 mark, under that 14 mark, and this will be one more boundary. What a lovely game this is turning out to be now. When you need runs, hit the shots like this. This is exactly what was required just after that 10th or 11th over, but it's better not late. Better late than never. More, one delivery remaining in this over, 2 boundaries already and 1-6 in this fantastic over for Bank of Baroda. Just a single for Jai Jain to keep the strike, and that should be 143 for 3 after the end of 16 overs. Well, now then, start of yet another over from Krish Bhagat. 16 overs, 143 for 3. And will this be another over that will be a treat for Bank of Baroda? Because right now, they are not ready to listen. One bounce of the over, but not given wide. It has been given a dot ball. Krish was just taking the chance if there is a little bit bat on it, so he went for that appeal, but didn't quite materialize on that one. So 3 more overs after this, but this over has just started of Krish Bhagat. Lovely bowling. At least the first 2 balls have been a dot ball. Again, you will see the run rate being asked for, the run rate being escalated. 2 dot balls. Every dot ball is always going to play with that equations right now. You don't have much to do on that. So every ball is going to be, for either of the sides, going to matter a lot at this point of the game. And then again, extra bit of pace, 3 dot balls. And the pressure is back on the batters. Jai Jain feeling the heat. And a challenge thrown by Krish Bhagat. An open challenge. First with that bouncer. And then again this one, the previous delivery, also a bouncer. Not an easy sailing for the batters here. Here we go. What is going to happen in this ball? An over-pitch delivery. Straight goes to Deepak Chahar. Gets a single. Good over for him right now. There it is, Deepak Chahar on the screen. Probably some chats with the coaches. Is he left with an over right now? That's what is interesting to see, because he was signaling probably he is going to come to bowl. Yes, there is one more over, and that is what he was saying, that one over he will be bowling, and the other overs probably He'll again go for Krish. Even if that last over was expensive of Krish, this over has turned out to be really a blessing in disguise. Look at that. Rakshit was ready to play that one. Again that extra bit of pace, but a lower full toss ball. He couldn't pick that up because he was early on the shot. Here is where the temperament and the shot selection is going to be very important. Here we go once again. What a lovely over this is from Krish. Absolutely mind-boggling over. 17 overs gone, 145 for 3. 3 more overs to go. अच्छा overs have been bowled. 145 for 3. Ashwini Kumar. So probably the 3 over plan is set. This one goes to Ashwini Kumar. Probably the next one will still go to Krish Bhagat, and the last over you might see Deepak Chahar coming out to bowl. What was that first ball? 17 overs, 146, but right now the required run rate has gone 17 plus. Bank of Baroda needs to chase 198 runs between that first over to 16.3 overs for the net run rate. That was the initial task, but right now it doesn't look like it is happening the way it was expected for them. See, because now it's all the game of net run rate that is going to come into the play, and you just cannot avoid that. Now then, once again that single, and probably it's very clear now where Reliance is heading to. Ashwini Kumar. What an efforts that have been put by Jay and Rakshit. So one angle is the clear 2 points on the table, but the other one still remains that net run rate also is going to be one of the requirements. Because unless that net run rate requirement is completed, or it's probably got in the required terms, it is not going to change a lot. So just struggling on his line a bit. Well, now then, it's a wonderful connection, and that should land into that tier 2 stands of this DY Patil Stadium. Great connection, and they have still not lost the hopes. Forget about the required run rate, forget about the current run rate. It is now just simple calculation. If you want 43, you need to start hitting shots like this. Still 16 more balls remaining and you can do the maximum on every ball. That is so good to see that both these batters. Oh, now then, it's a wide ball. The bowler has to now make sure that he is bowling in the right areas, because every extra ball that you are bowling in this over, because you are giving too many extras, that is not going to help the situation, and that is where Deepak Chahar will be a little concerned with Ashwini Kumar, and that message will come straight up that doesn't matter even if runs are coming from the bat, because the more and more extras are going to come over here, it is just going to reduce the margin for the batters and they can still go for turning around things from here. 42 needed of 16. Can they do the impossible, or can they turn around what is challenging? Another one! That will be into the tiers again. Oh ho ho! That goes to tier 1. Lovely shot. So not just the extras, but the sixes are also coming fine right now, and looks like a big over for Bank of Baroda. Now he's got that long on deep standing there. The ball did went into the stand, so it will take some time for the ball to return. Big over, and the over that was required. See, because even if now they get one more 6, or they probably get couple of more big shots, then also it can change the phase of the game, because once you're talking about 25-30 odd runs, the batsman will still go in that 12 balls. So this over should have been a little more economical, but what an expensive over this has been. Straight, and that will be a boundary. Oh, lovely, this is from Jai Jain. Absolutely stunning. This is now going to ring the red alarm for Reliance. Namandir going and speaking to Ashwini Kumar. What are you doing? Produce some Yorkers, produce some bouncers, but don't give anything under the bat, would be the clearer message. 32 of 14. This is how a T20 game changes with every over. Oh God. Jai Jain turning things around here for Bank of Baroda, and that will be a dot ball after a long time. Still one more ball is remaining. Such a long over. It started with 2 wides, then a single, then again a wide, then again a sixer, then again a wide, then again a sixer, then a boundary, and then a dot ball. But in all these process, you were just giving away runs. "21 runs till now in this over, and that is concerning. 2 dot balls that he ends the over with. 18 overs have been bowled, and it's 166 for 3. 2 more overs to go. Now then, the captain takes the wagon in his hands. Deepak Chahar. "18 overs gone, 166 for 3, 32 more needed in 12. Deepak Chahar. Again, this is where experience will talk volumes, and that's why he comes to bowl this penultimate over. Wide of the crease, inside edge, gets a quick single here. Rakshit brings in Jai Jain, who has done all the hammering in the previous over, on strike. "167 for 3. It's now where every ball the batsman is only looking to get the required runs, and it's the bowler who is only looking to bowl good line and length, and that is where a complete miss from Deepak Chahar. Wide ball. Given at the moment. "168 for 3. Jai Jain and Rakshit, a big task in their hand. 30 runs needed in 11 deliveries. 30 more in 11. And this will be a sixer. The one that just comes in time. What a shot. That is absolutely stunning from Rakshit and Jai Jain. This time it was Rakshit, the right-hander. A low full toss ball. Picked up nicely for half a dozen. And that is where you do not take so much of a big leap. It is the ball that was bowled outside the off stump, and you want to just come and hit it over the fine leg or the square leg. That is just not the right shot selection. Probably that ball would have been just put towards the covers or the extra covers boundary, then it would have been effective, because right now it's just 9 balls that are remaining, 23 runs more required. And a low full toss ball again picked straight down the ground, one bounce into the boundary rope. This is a much better shot selection. This is much better cricket. Bank of Baroda heading towards that challenge. What a lovely strike of the Kookaburra ball. A low full toss that will just go into the boundary rope. This is some serious cricket that has come out in the last 5 overs. Another one. 2 is the call. Will they go for the second one? No, they do not take that chance. Leaves it to Jai Jain on the last ball. चेंज करेगा 179 for 3. Now this is where the contest has got heated up. 8 balls remaining, 19 runs to get. Now it is 7 balls that are remaining and more runs are to be taken. 18 of 7. Straight down the ground. The call will be for 2. Jay Jain would love to keep the strike to himself. He will go for the second one. A wide throw. And Deepak Chahar not at all happy with that throw. 16 runs in the last 6. It's all boiled down to the last half a dozen. And I think it will be for the last over. Who is going to come? And yes, think the challenge has been given to Krish Bhagat. It is the last over that is going to decide now who is going to win this game now. 182 for 3. Half a dozen remaining. Every ball will count volumes. A dot ball will take Reliance to the lead. A sixer or a boundary will take BOB to the final total. What drama are we going to see in this last over? $182 for 3. 19 overs have been bowled. What a thrilling encounter. Some over back, I told you that it is going to the last ball, till the last over. And that is exactly what has happened now. What a nail biter. And what a start to this last day of the league stage games. 182 for 3, the last six to be bowled, and Krish Bhagat is the man who has got the challenge. He's got a short third, he's got a deep covers, he's got a deep extra covers. Starts off with a bouncer. The first one says umpire for the over. That is a wonderful challenge, and the good thing is Deepak Chahar goes to mid-off just so that you can talk to the bowler on every ball. $16 runs in 5. Another bouncer. And now they are asking for a wide ball. They will get a wide ball. So the 2 bouncers, out of which one was a wide ball given by the umpire, because already on the first ball, you've gone for a bouncer. Can you produce something else? Because now every bouncer will be seen, and if it is above that restricted height, it will be given a wide ball. So you do not want to end up giving extras so easily. Already you have a tight margin to be covered in the last 5 deliveries, because it's just 15 runs needed. 1 boundary, 1 6 from here can change the phase of the game. So you do not want to give that. And on the other hand, Rakshit is all ready for any challenge that comes to him. He's just looking for one big connection. Slower one, and that big connection comes here. And that will be half a dozen. Lovely cricket. And what a shot on that slower one. That 2 bounces didn't work. And this slower one was right up there in front of him. What a match. What a nail biter this is. What a thrilling encounter between these two. It all started off with that expensive over of Ashwini Kumar. Now they would want to just break that momentum. Well, they'll spend some time talking to each other, slow down things, probably discussing that what will be the best one to bowl right now. Deepak Chahar goes to long off. There is a long on that is being placed. There is a short extra covers. There is a deep covers. There is short third, short fine leg. Where is this one going? Straight down the ground. Are they looking for a second? Jai Jain says no, we cannot. Only settled in for a single here. Good fielding there from long on. 8 runs in 3 deliveries. Wow, what a game of cricket this is. 3 more deliveries and you'll get to know what's the final one going with. Is it going to go with Reliance? Is it going to go with Bank of Baroda? But right now the fact is 190 and 8 needed of 3. Another discussion there, bit of a change happening into the field. There is a deep covers, there is a deep extra covers, short extra covers, short third, long on, long off, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, short square leg, short fine leg. Oh God. Now they are moving that deep covers towards a little more of deep extra covers there. Here we go. 8 runs needed of 3 and that is another good looking shot that is coming, but straight in the hands of the fielder. So good fielding and good captaincy by Deepak Chahar. 7 needed of the 2. Now the only thing is that you should not be bowling any extras. One. Secondly, if you are bowling slower ones, better keep it outside the reach of the batsman's bat swing. Otherwise, there is 1-6 that has already come in this over on a slower one. You do not want to bowl the second one and make a mistake, because if this is the most deciding ball, I would say. You have a big connection on this one and the game is almost in your hand. 7 runs needed of 2. He will try to go for a 6 on this ball, but let's see what happens. Straight down the ground. How many runs are they going to get? Deepak Chahar fields it and only a single. So that boils down to 1 ball, 6 runs. Oh, what a game. What a game of cricket this is. 1 ball, 6. All the drama that is happening on that last ball. And this last over turning out to be very, very, very dramatic for Reliance and Bank of Baroda. Both, in fact, what a script. 6 needed of the last ball. Here we go. Jai Jain and Rakshit had a discussion. What that discussion will be? Go for a big one, 6er. Not that Jai Jain has not hit 6s, but this one is important. Pressure on both sides. Pressure on the bowler, pressure on the batsman. Here we go. Last ball, 6 needed. Shuffles. And is that a big connection? That is a boundary. Missed the bus with only 2 runs here. Both the batsmen, after that lot of hard work, sits down and will just think couple of feet more I would have hit, the ball would have gone, but Reliance won by 1 run only. What a game, what a match. And what a thrilling entertainer. Almost going for that big shot, but just falling short of the ground. That's the story here. Strong start by Rohan Kadam and CM Gautam, and then again Akash Anand. But the first 10-12 overs went in a little slow. But what an innings from Jai Jain and Rakshit. Both of them adding the fuel to the fire till the last ball. and it's amazing. Bowlers, you will see some expensive spells, but Ajay Alawat and Bobby Yadav with 2 wickets, and that is the bowling list of Bank of Baroda. But moving to Reliance now, 1 wicket for Ashwini, 1 for Mayank Markande, but others have gone in for runs. Everybody completed their spell, 11 extras of it, and that is where the bowling coach will get to the attention of the bowlers. That's the summary. Reliance won by 1 run. And very soon now, with Jannat, we'll be there at the post-match presentation. That's it from the commentary.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, check. A very good afternoon to you all and welcome to the post-match presentation. You're watching match number 22, Reliance versus Bank of Baroda of the 20th DY T20 Cup, live from the DY Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. May I please invite Honorable Mr. Avinash Salvi, Secretary of the DY Patil Sports Academy, to present the Player of the Match award. And the player of the match is Danish Malivar from Reliance for his magnificent opening knock. He scored 64 runs off 42 balls. And the player of the match receives a pair of 10XU shoes and a medallion. Thank you, sir. Danish? Firstly, congratulations. Itni achhi aapne pari kheli. You've also qualified for the next stage of this tournament. How's everyone in the camp?
काफ़ी मतलब हम ऑलरेडी प्रिपेयर्ड थे कि जैसे भी विकेट चलने वाला है, और स्टार्टिंग में मेरा वही प्लान था हमारा कि बाद में विकेट अच्छा होने वाला था, तो हमें एटलीस्ट 180 190 का ऐसा टारगेट था, तो हम वैसे प्रिपेयर्ड थे ऑलरेडी.
क्या कॉन्वर्सेशन रही आपके ओपनिंग पार्टनर के साथ, तुषार रहेजा? क्या बातें चल रही थी बिटवीन द विकेट्स?
हमारा वही था कि अच्छा पावर प्ले का यूज़ करना है. अच्छा, अगर हम फाउंडेशन अगर नीचे वालों को बना के देते हैं तो वो नीचे वालों को काफ़ी इजी जाता है वो सब. तो हमारा सब वही प्लान था कि हम अच्छा स्टार्ट दे करके.
कप्तान दीपक से कुछ स्पेशल इंस्ट्रक्शंस मिले थे आज?
मुझे बोला था भैया ने कि जैसा मैं पहले 2 मैच में जैसे आउट हो रहा था, तो उनका था कि थोड़ा सा समय लेके तो वो आगे जा सकता है, तो बस नहीं था.
और अब आप आगे क्वालिफायर्स में बढ़ चुके हैं, टीम का फोकस क्या रहने वाला है? to seal your spot even further?
फोकस वही कि जो हमने 3 मैच में जो भी किया है वो क्या क्या हमने गलतियाँ की है, क्या अच्छा किया है, तो हम ट्राई करेंगे कि नेक्स्ट मैच में हम कैसा वो गलतियों को ना करके हम थोड़ा सा उसको पॉजिटिव वे में ले करके.
एंड जय जैन फ्रॉम बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा, उन्होंने भी काफ़ी अच्छी इनिंग्स खेली. लास्ट बॉल 6 चाहिए था बट ऑब्वियसली नहीं हो पाया. उनकी इनिंग्स के बारे में क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप?
काफ़ी मैच्योर्ड इनिंग खेला उन्होंने. जैसे उनको पता था कि वो नीचे गेम लेके जा सकते हैं, वो जितना डीप लेके गए और जैसे जैसे उन्हें बाउंड्रीज मिलती गए, जैसे जैसे उन्हें वो समय लेके जैसे उन्होंने स्टार्टिंग में बैटिंग किया, तो वो काफ़ी मैच्योर्ड इनिंग थी.
दानिश, लास्टली इस टूर्नामेंट के बारे में क्या कहना चाहेंगे? इतना अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है, आईपीएल भी आ रहा है, कैसी लग रही है आपको यहाँ की प्रिपरेशन एंड फैसिलिटीज़?
बहुत अच्छी फैसिलिटीज़ है. मेरा ये फर्स्ट टूर्नामेंट है डीवाई पाटिल का, तो वो बहुत एक्साइटेड था. मैं लास्ट ईयर से ही मैं ट्राई कर रहा था कि मुझे डीवाई पाटिल खेलना है करके, और लकीली ये साल मैं खेल रहा हूँ तो बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है. तो बहुत अच्छा माहौल बना हुआ है.
Thank you, Danish, and all the best. Very well done today. So that was Danish Malivar from Reliance. That's it from the Player of the Match presentation today. Coming up next is match number 24, DY Patil Red versus the CGST. So keep watching this space as we bring you live action from the toss next. Thank you.